here!
You ever thought that whomever decided to eat mushrooms on day one who started to document which one is edible or not had two sides of the extreme ends in euphoria and SFDFDDFGFDD?
I am here!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good times, wherever you may be. It is me, Matsusaka May here on a Matsusaka Thursday. Hello, everybody. Congrats to Dark Knight on first. You were also camping in chat. I see that little bongo emote, Dark Knight. Goliath, congrats on second. Abyss, congrats on third. Hello, Smile. Dark Knight, thank you for the spook. You did spook me. Hi, Zach Jack. Dark Knight, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Sadie's, thank you for the 500 biddies. You know what I learned, just speaking about mushrooms, is that in the countryside of France, like, pharmacists have to know, in some places, they have to know, poisonous mushrooms, because people will just go mushroom foraging, and so they take them to the pharmacist, and the pharmacist tells them whether they're safe or not to eat. Hi, Dubsy. Well, hello. Hi, everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing well. I, once again, did not sleep well. Do you know what fucking sucks? Do you know what, like, actually fucking sucks? It sucks. It's, like, freezing in our bedroom. So I'm, like, wearing, like, you know, blinkies. But I get hot underneath my blinkies. But if I take off my blinkies, I'm way too cold. So I just, like, wake up covered in sweat. It is ass. It is ass. I hate it. I wonder if the heat sterilizes it, though. My ass? Dubsy, you're talking to the girl who was afraid to sleep alone in the dark? There is no way I'm putting my foot out from my cover so that a monster from under my bed can grab it. There's no way. There's no way. Absolutely fucking not, bruv. The feet stay in the blankie. Couldn't sleep till like 3 myself, self-imposed though. Woke up at 4 p.m. yesterday afternoon. Oof. Imagine all the boob sweat. Should I not water it? Should I put it in water bottles? Would y'all buy my boob sweat? Would y'all like a bottle of my boob sweat? I'm sorry, I'm done. Nar. Listen, if y'all gonna say unhinged shit, I'm gonna say even more unhinged shit. That's just the way it goes, baby. That's just the way it goes. You gonna talk about my boob sweat? I'm gonna talk about bottling it. How much do you even sell it for, Smile? We'll start with the eBay. We'll start with the eBay listing. You know, we'll figure out what the demand is before I price it. Oh my god. But no, I would not. I would not. Do y'all remember when fucking Sydney Sweeney fucking sold her bathwater? Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Gross. What do you even do with it? Ask the customers who buy it. I assume they'd be sipping at it. They'd be bathing in it. They'd be sniffing it. Sorry, I'm cursed. I'm cursed. Oh my god. Y'all, but once again, my tumbly is a rumbly. Sipping sweat. Listen, I don't know. I would not purchase somebody's sweat. The only sweat I would purchase is Viri's. But that's because once Viri releases, like, merch, you know your girl is going all in. I'm gonna be a broke bitch for Viri. I'd use it to cast spells and shit. Hi, Rico! Imagine what I could do with Eldritch Sweat. Okay, I'm done. We're not talking about Viri like this. We're not... She's gonna watch Vaughn and be like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Sweat voodoo. Oh my god, that's crazy. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well. My tummy still hurts, but that's fine. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh. What else did I want to talk to you guys about? I had something else I wanted to talk to you guys about. They're sweaty with it forever. It's crazy. Dubsy, thank you. Mwah, free speech for you. I can't hydrate for another 15 minutes, though. Because of my mouthwash. Because I brushed my teeth before stream. But I rolled out of bed, like, super late. I got stuff to make myself breakfast this morning, and I just couldn't. I couldn't fall asleep last night. I couldn't get out of bed this morning. I was just like, I'm done. I'm cooked. I'll have breakfast at some other point today. What time is it for you right now? It is 9:07 a.m. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got boring. Oh, sorry. I don't know where that song came from. You know, Smile, I knew it was a typo, so I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna guess what you mean. Yes, Dubsy? Yes. Yes, yes. What are you up to today? Beacon Pines. We're gonna finish the game. I should be able to finish it, for sure. I had some burgers the other day, and I was thinking about you the entire time. You were thinking about me the entire time you were eating my fucking family, Dubsy? My family? But today we're... we're finishing... That's crazy, Dubsy. We're finishing Beacon Pines, because I should be able to finish it. And then... if we finish it early in the stream, I'll play Pokopia. Don't worry about it. But two, I do want to talk about this. I am going to be on Snap's channel later. It is his birthday. It is his birthday. I'm going to be on his channel later today. Like 7 hours from now. And then like way later today. And then way later today, like 10 p.m. my time. So like 13 hours from now, I'm gonna be on his stream for some gaming. Also, Jade, why are we doing my about? Queen. Oh, Because Smile asked if I was a cow. Yes, I'm a cow. I'm a cow VTuber. It's kind of hard to see my ears, but I got ears. Yakiniku too high quality for me. That's crazy. You know I'd be craving the Yakiniku crazy. 7 hours is pretty late in the day. Hi, Zaru. How you doing? Cows have horns? Yes. Yes. I do, at least. Listen, I wanted horns, so I gave myself horns. I wanted the horns. I couldn't resist. Maybe I'll rebrand as a Minotaur. Who knows? But you know, I like the horns. They're cute. I couldn't resist. And now, that's crazy. Fine, I will become slime. I will become slime, but first, I'm a ghost. I am a ghost. Ooh, spooky. Alright, sorry, I gotta open up VTube Studio. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a hot minute. The ghost model does go crazy. We are not talking about my genitals. Oh, perfect. I already got my model up. Y'all be choosing the slime model a lot. No one was. Smile. Dubsy was. Hi, V4. How you doing? I'll keep mono then. That's crazy, V4. V4, there ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. That's great. I'm so done. I'm so done. I am fucking banning words today. I am banning words today. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. What other models do I have? A lot. I have a lot of models. I've got this guy. I've got a little scuffed gremlin model. I have my OG model. I know I have like 7 or 8 models. The most reasonable request? What do you mean though? I've had many reasonable requests. I've just been in this place before, higher on the streets, and I know it's my time to go. Oh! Sorry. I get so excited whenever anybody plays that one. Alright. So, thank you for the redeem. Goliath for the slime. Thank you, thank you. Next week I will be putting May in a swimsuit. Oh yeah, I do have a bikini model. That's true. Someone who has known you for like a week? I agree with it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna get into Beacon Pines, because your girl has to know. I need to save the day, y'all. I need to save the fucking day. I'm losing it with this game. You know, I almost played it yesterday, but the power of Pocopia was too strong. The power of Pocopia was way too fucking strong. I was like, I really want to beat this game. And then I was like, but Pocopia. So I played Pocopia. Alright, getting my game started. Getting the game started. Hopefully it'll start soon. Of course. Of course. My Stream Deck decided to stop working. Of course. It was just like, why should I work for you? Why should I work for you? I was doing my current playing of it last night. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Goliath.
Chapter 7.
Okay.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Yeah, what was this bitch doing here?
After some deliberation,
Take care, Zaru.
it was decided.
Okay, if an actual cow were to have a bikini, would it just be a sack covering the whole udders? I'm sorry, I'm gonna go take my Dark Knight. I think, okay, here's what my thoughts are on the cowkini. I think if a cow were to wear a bikini, it would be like two bikini tops over the udders, right? Like covering the udders. And then there would be like a bikini bottom covering the booty area. You know what I mean? I think that's how it would work. So there'd be three pieces of the bikini. That's crazy that you're gaslighting people in my chat right now about my personality, Dubsy. Absolutely insane. I think it would go over the udders for functionality, but also behind the front legs for style. Oh my god. They'd run the classic good cop. I think we said chill cop. I think we're going to start with chill. Yeah, we're going to start with chill. That's what I chose before we ended last time.
Chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Okay.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Mono! Tell Dubsy to stop gaslighting people about my personality! Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. What do you mean, Dark Knight? Only making gaslight. Exactly! I am the gaslight queen! I am not dramatic! Rolo's here.
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Oh, excuse me. Mistakes happen. You kids give old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way. I'm getting that out of my chat. I'm getting that out of my chat. Absolutely insane. Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes? Dark Knight, I'm gonna fight you! An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Okay. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down
Mr.
here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
No, we are not.
Back to the drawing board.
I need a Twitch emote of the sad butt in the shower that says nobody likes... Oh my god, we should ask Thrush. We should ask Thrush if she can make that. Okay. So... We're gonna do... We'll do the investigation again. Okay. So this time we're gonna do hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
I don't think Rollo has this, but we'll see.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Why is the cop hard? That's yeah, I don't know why they chose that word. I know what they mean. Ooh, I can hydrate now. Time to get that hydration that Dubsy gave me about 15 minutes ago. Ah, nice cold water. Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. I actually like that phrase. Calm as a carrot in dirt, because I'm right where I belong. I'm right where I belong, just chilling in the dark soil. It's moist. I got all my nutrients. I got everything I need. I like that. I like that. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, Hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. I love hanging out with y'all. Too bad I always have to leave so early. It's all good, Dark Knight. Pretty soon I'm gonna be doing a 12-hour stream because Chris redeemed it. So, you know, I'll be on all day one day. I'll be on all day one day. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have such a good time. I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord!
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Jade, I am so fucking done with you. I'm screenshotting that though. Give me a second. Don't worry, chat. I just need to screenshot that. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. We're good. We're good. She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began, where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Now, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Also, hold on. Don't worry about it, Chad. Don't worry about it. Okay. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Probably like an ancient generator running the place. Maybe. Let's go get some answers. Okay, we fast traveled. Alright, first things first, we gotta talk to homie. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I can't talk to you?
Kiss me.
Mwah, there's your smooch, Sadies. This is a dang nice library. Kiss from a slime. Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a slime in the rain. Ooh, the more I get of it, the wetter it feels, yeah. I hate myself. Oh, I hate myself. Okay, sorry. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Jade, don't worry about it. Focus on work. Aren't you supposed to be working right now, girl? Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Okay. Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Okay.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Hold on a second, y'all. I need to fix my model real quick. Because I'm moving a little too close off the edge. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Okay. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. I saw that pinned message. Don't worry about it, Chris. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'm doing good, Chris. I'm doing good despite the fact that, I was being tested earlier by chat. They were about to get popped. You know what I'm saying? I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beth
like
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. Oh! Why are we spooking me, Dubsy? For what reason? What is it? J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your grand is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
Oh, brother. All right, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh, crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business.
Okay.
Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath.
Oh,
and listening
brother.
Closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. I don't want to! Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, brother. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his mindings, and left without a trace.
Maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Luca! Why don't we just go... I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He flipped
delayed.
the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hee hee. Oh! That's just poisoned! Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. She doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Hey, go to sleep. Oh, she's gonna be right there. Oh, she's not right there. Oh, God! Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Oh, God!
Luca climbed the final
Abyss!
step,
That's
the portion
crazy!
of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Yeah,
His stride began to falter.
that jam was bad.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. Well, I went to sleep. I saw too good of an opportunity for a spook to not take it. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Okay.
Chapter 9.
Oh, okay, we're not dead.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because he's a fucking creep.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. All right. So I'm getting used to the controls again. Beck and Rolo, let's go. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. This one was intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Sly? Ooh. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Enjoy your lurk, Dubsy. Have fun with your fanfictions.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... Ow. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Yeah, bro. Even that's more than the little codger
Gus
deserved.
cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Yeah, didn't prepare shit, right? Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Enjoy your lurk, Mono. Have fun with your stream. Also, wait, Mono. Did you get off work today? Like, did you get another sick day? Change is the powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. The festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together, and that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. I don't like this. Oh. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. Rip.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Okay.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
No. No.
There's
Uh-uh.
that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything. Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
Yes.
Please.
Okay, so we have... I'm trying to think what I should do first. All right, let's try the investigation again, and we'll do Sly. They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
All right.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to...
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
He was
here.
on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So I have a password and know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The slow blink, I can't do a slow blink. It just goes fast. Damn. When I get a 2D model, I'm gonna be like, can you give me a slow blink so I can slow blink at you all in disappointment? The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meeting. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Ooh, it's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nun Creed's drugstore. Okay. Oh. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Okay. Hold on real quick. I want to see if I have any new words for the fishing game. Oh, I do not.
Luca gently baited a fat good for skimming the surface.
All right, let's go grab this just to make sure I have it. All right. All right. Bye, Pa. Okay, I thought I had a new word. But I did not. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy you should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Iris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Oh, no. Nuncreed store is down here. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm a fool. I'm a fool.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Okay. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's got to be more clues. Okay, let's see. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh. All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
Oh?
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh, okay.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 are real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Okay. This suit is a broken mask. So we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. It walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Alright. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Perennial Harvest main office? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here! Just get back! Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, shit! Shit. Shit. Shit! Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who?
You're so
Hi, Blondie! Thank you for the head pats! How you doing? Thank you, thank you. Also, an ad's about to begin, y'all. I am gonna take it. I'm gonna go make myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Your girl is hungry. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. Oh, and there's the ad break. I'll be right back, y'all. Hi, chat. Sorry. I had to go make myself something to eat real quick during that ad break. I was so hungry. Well, I am so hungry. I haven't eaten yet. Let me have a bite of my PB&J. Good old PB&J. It's a strawberry jelly. Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. I'm so excited to be eating right now. Mm. And maybe if I play my cards right, and when my wife isn't busy anymore, she'll make me a coffee. That would be the life if my wifey made me a coffee. But she's doing her big girl job. Blondie, how are you doing, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Alright. I ate about half my sandwich. More than half my sandwich, actually. Oh, yeah. The best. I don't know why, but one of my favorite parts of the day when I had like a regular job in Japan. So in Japan, my hours on weekdays were like 1 p.m. to 10 p.m. So my favorite part of the day was when I would wake up in the morning and I just had time to myself to just relax and chill and like watch a few YouTube videos, take it easy, like have some breakfast, like relax. That was some of my like favorite parts of the day. All right, you don't get to talk about my dad. Oh, I'm not in the game. There we go. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this? That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. Jackie, thank you for the 3-stream streak, homie. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Jackie? I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Sorry, taking another bite of my sandwich. Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. No, your dad said yes. I'm sure of it, Luca. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I never could get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Oop, take another bite. Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what he needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she...
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
Sorry, taking another bite. How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain, but why would...
Jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Okay, so she is the reason the town is freezing. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. See you on the other side of the war. You good? Yup. See you on the other side of the war. I love this town. Back, please. I'm begging you, Queen.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face.
Okay.
As she was flung out into the cold.
Interesting. Whee! That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like you got any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay. Okay. Nothing to investigate over there. Oh. This looks familiar. Yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow? No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just an icy version. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Okay, wait, hold on. Can I, like, investigate this stuff? No. Ooh, I want to go up on the bridge.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
The woman back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. Walt told you everything? He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your wages happen to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I
She
promise.
stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
All right.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to...
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
And Ice Age, baby.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
Trifling!
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no
Oh, man.
contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
Oh,
That is where
brother.
they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
No!
In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
It sure fucking was.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay. I just gotta make sure. Yeah. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
So this is with
He squinted down
Iggy.
the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Sigh, fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Okay.
In fact, it was ice.
Oh!
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Alright. Luca! Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca looked
woods.
at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. But howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Yeah, we sure fucking do.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Okay. Oh god. What's the readout? Sitting about just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report it to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's the town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Situations such as these, find it best to check stuff first and ask questions second. Okay, so there we go. Oh, wrong way. Welcome to Beacon
The boys
Pines.
stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. It's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. Think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Alright.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. This stuff look familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into. Yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to swim around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing,
Man.
trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
He
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
He now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and even she already likes you. You have
He wiped
Tish.
his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
Iggy
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh.
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Aww.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song.
I feel like I've missed a word somewhere.
This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know, it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame
I wish that these parts had art.
Are a child's memories. All warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
Okay. Hi, Kolya. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I just said it would be nice to be a carrot.
The day he chose to abandon us.
The line was something like, as calm as a carrot. And I was like, you know what? As calm as a carrot in the ground. That was the line. And I was like, you know what? That, you know, to be a carrot in the ground would be great.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me
Okay.
show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope.
Well, carrots have gone far away from my food, so I agree.
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people.
Oh,
I
man.
won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
All right,
I
bro.
live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Oh,
Luca
man.
placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Damn, this is so sad, because you know he doesn't see his dad after this. Fuck. Fuck.
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who is this?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy
Is
snow
it
hall.
Dawn? No, it's not Dawn.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off of me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Okay. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Hi, Light. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, thank you. Mwah, free smooch for you. Let me hydrate. And thank you for the stretch as well. Let me stretch. All right, enough with the riddles. Oh, my back cracked. Iggy, wait up. How goes for a game? It's really cute, but also really sad. Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
What the fuck, Nat? This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Damn. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Hi, Ruya! Welcome in! A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. Bacon Pines. Can't get enough of that bacon! Bacon, bacon, bacon! Do you guys remember that commercial? Hi, Relics. How you doing? A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. Just woke up. Good morning. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. This brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Oh, Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Okay.
Chapter 6. The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone. In the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Yeah, like their footprints wouldn't be there still. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Oh, Abyss! Mwah, free switch for you. Thank you. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved the whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He bent
overrated.
down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These disguises, or these dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. All right. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
And Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yeah, I'm skeptical. Well, do I? Aw, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree, but when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. Hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. They got a word. They can't go that way. Can't go that way, okay.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is this? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh, God. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Bup, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Hi, Rio. How you doing?
Sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Oh, well. Oh, whoa.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
Is it going good? How's it going with you? It's going pretty good. I'm a little bit eepy, as usual, but, you know, doing real well. You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
3 cups of coffee? I'm jealous. I would like a cup of coffee. Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Still tired? It was that 3rd cup of coffee, Rio. Rumpity-dum-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Hum, okay.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
What is this? What is this fucking Black Widow shit? Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. I'm gonna say refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder?
Hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Okay, I thought so. I was like, that's gonna be the end. So let's reject.
I
Or,
think
accept.
This was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, let's just make sure. Oh, hum is now a thing over here. Interesting. All right. Let's accept the request.
Had no choice but to accept Iggy's release request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Damn.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you mean there's fireworks after this? Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh! Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks makes the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
We have
case.
some idea what that would look like.
We sure fucking do. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. You know all this stuff. Why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Okay?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Get the fuck out of here! That's fucking insane. Pines harder.
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels.
That was insane.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Yes. So I think there's going to be a word that we're going to put there, I'm sure. All right. All right. He began to hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
Oh, man. I'm glad this is an actual, like, song in the game.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Oh, thank God.
A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. It's so pretty.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
His grandmom? How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
Oh man, what the fuck?
He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
Bro, there's no way.
Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Oh man, okay, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, we're back from the ad break, y'all. This music is like putting me to sleep because it's so calming. Thank you, Rico. All right, only smaller, older, changed. Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then, what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Damn, Nuncreed just sitting there like, ugh. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago.
Oh.
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them.
Tempus liquamen,
Every
okay.
one
That's how they
stamped
pronounce it.
Failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Okay. And that is what change is all about. I like how she's still, like, just moving along. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Oh, when they were... Oh, that's when they moved the town. I just realized they moved the town when they were doing, like, the pesticide stuff or whatever. Or, like, the big cleaning. After the foul harvest. That's when they did it. Ah. Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone. Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. Oh, she's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, he's sharper, isn't he? I bet he's sharper. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. Yeah, he's sharper. Okay. I must confess, you look dreadful.
Paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Okay. This is a little funny.
Horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice, okay. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
Look at the bunny family. I just noticed a bunny family in the corner. I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. That's so fucked! Could you imagine your dad saying that shit to you? There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't dare take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Hi, Frog! Welcome in! Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Okay, bitch. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Oh! We heard that name before! Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait. So this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Pat C. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon
There's no
reopened
way.
for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all.
Me and my friend last night played a horror game on Roblox called Mulberry County. How was it? Was it fun?
Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Hi, Moodle. It terrified you? Let's go. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Moodle.
The end.
No, that can't be the end. There's no way. This is not the end. Made you scream.
This is wrong, but you can feel it, right?
Things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? Okay.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key.
Like
to
genuine
this
pure
whole
tear
thing.
scream. Ooh.
Let's see.
Okay. All right. I don't remember this, like, this part of the story. Luca peered up at Mr. Duncreed. Kind eyes warmed his stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a... Okay, I remember this part. Malice lurking behind those eyes.
Malice lurking behind those eyes.
Hi, boo! Me looking at my bank account. Oh my god, Moodle. What a mood. Bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch. It was so loud, my friend's speaker was almost gonna pick it up. Damn, you peaked the mic.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure we'll all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I checked for Rolo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all? How about no? No, 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 no.
I got a
Fever. And the only,
only
prescription
is
is
more
more
cowbell.
cowbell. Alrighty, alrighty. Hold on. Let's go. Here you go, boo. Is this what you wanted? A slime? A slime right here chillin'? It was at first a slow burn building up with the horror and fear, and then suddenly I was hit with a jump scare my friend missed, which had me scream. I was absolutely terrified. Damn. They got you with a jump scare? A jump scare? What I want, May. Do what you want. Is you. That's crazy, boo. Get in line, though. Everybody wants a piece of this rump. Everybody wants my beef. But nobody wants to take me out to dinner first. And that's why they don't get the beef. Oh. I had to go down into dark, creepy ass. Oh no, not your beef makers. My soul? Sorry, my soul was sold a long time ago. I had to sell it to become a niche micro internet celebrity. So, you know, if you ever wondered, you know. But John Twitch has my soul. Ugh. Man. Sorry, I just was reading a message. My friend sent a message of an email they got. And it was like, this is gonna sound creepy, but what's your address these days? I was like, yeah, that is fucking creepy. Why don't you just tell me what you want my address for, bitch? Yes, I'm here to collect. The soul market has crashed and interest is through the roof. Ugh. But my soul has already been taken. I don't have a soul anymore. I'm soulless. That's why I'm so good at gaslighting. Just be a fucking mannequin, so not the problem. Listen. I get jump scared by the stupidest shit in games. I get jump scared by the fucking gnome in Power Wash Simulator. You must provide alternate souls. All right, chat. Offer up your souls to Boo so I can keep streaming. If you don't give your souls to Boo, I will have to end stream and never stream ever again in my life. So please offer Boo the souls. Please. I beg thee. Speaking of Power Wash Sim 2, they did an update recently, and I did the update like new map they did, which was really fun off stream. But there is going to be new DLC. There's going to be new DLC soon for Power Wash Simulator 2, and I'm very excited. But it comes out the day I go to Austria, so I'm going to have to do it while I'm in Austria. What's a soul? Relics? That's crazy. But I know you're soulless. You're a heartless little burb. Absolutely heartless. Oh my god, y'all. This game is so spooky. Oh. Oh. Every time I think we're almost at the end of the game, I'm like, oh, we're not. There's so much more to do. There's so much more to do in this game. I don't think I'm going to 100% it, but I might try. I might try to 100% it. I'm not going to lie. Now you need a heart. Soulless? Yeah. Do you need a heart, though? All I need is a stomach, and I'm good. I don't even need a brain. I only have one brain cell anyway, so I mean, lack of brain, what would that do? But as long as I'm fed, I can keep going. I can keep trugging along. Feed me, and I shall do your bidding. You know what I should do? I shouldn't do it. But I should set up, there's like an app or something that you can set up where people can order delivery for you. I should do that and make you guys order me food. I'll be like, if you guys want me to stream for longer, you need to order me food. You need to send me some Chipotle right now. Oh my god, I could never. So I will say, oh my god, Rico, not the throne. I think the only food item on my throne right now is a punishment stream thing. Where I will try, like, gross food. Like we wouldn't. See, that's why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it, because I know somebody would and I would feel bad. You can get candies, cookies, you get a whole bunch of stuff on throne. Alright, let's get back to the game. Thank you, Boo, for the redeem. I hope you enjoyed. Where am I? There we go. Alright, let's resume. Alright. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, checked out the dev of that horror game I told you about. Yee? Nothing to say to me is crazy. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out.
Watch your profanity.
How do I kick this thing? You're supposed to be able to kick this. And I don't know how. So, that's a bummer. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Also, why are you telling me to watch my profanity? I'm saving up for a spin. Ayo? Okay, you don't want to talk to me. That's fine. Nobody wants to talk to me. Why is the diner never open? Let me in. Donna's sleeping, because of course she is. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I can come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Oh, I don't like that. Mulberry County is their first ever horror game, and that is impressive because there are hundreds of other horror devs on Roblox who make like 20 horror games, and they're all just boring job simulators with boring stuff that's not even real. It's occasionally scary. Hey, you know, sometimes people put their whole devussies into things. Whoa. You get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', Sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded papers and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. That was cute. Oh, yeah, I don't have to talk to you. Oh, you don't want to talk to me either. You don't want to talk to me. Nobody wants to talk to me. Hold on. Is there a new... Oh! Not you putting me in the jar is crazy. Hold on. I gotta... My stream deck worked for all of 2 seconds today on stream. And now I gotta do everything by hand. New word!
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line.
I'm hoping to get you having to use one of the other models. If I remember right, wait. Oh, yes! Jade, Mono, Roa, and Veery's model. I do have that. Luca tied a bent nail onto the line.
If all you have is a hammer.
Alright, it's time to... Alright, what is this? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh, look at these two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Okay. All right. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
They're on to players, and for me, it really worked. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Rolo! Ah. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Jade got pinned message. Oh, let's see what cute message his wife left. Hey, yo, right? Right? She's always got to be unhinged in here. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Okay.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source.
Okay.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
Okay.
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo.
Oh.
Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Oh, wow, that
To
hurts.
look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?
Damn.
Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so.
Damn, dude.
His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh, God.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh, Rolo. Stop right there. Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. He's bigger now. Like, much bigger. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Ha ha ha, uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! So Toledo, Ohio is a place, obviously. It has to be. in this universe, it has to be real. It has to be. Also, I'm gonna fix myself in the jar real quick. There we go. Now I'm in the jar. Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. The licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Ohio would only exist in a fantasy world. I am going to write a fantasy story set in Ohio. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched and I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'm in Ohio and I assure you it's no fantasy. Yo, but you have, oh god, what is that big ass grocery store called? Like the biggest grocery, Jungle Gym? It might not be even near you, Abyss, but I mean, Ohio has jungle gyms, and I would like to go again. Okay, Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs. I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to bring it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I can hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh, this is the timeline where she got hit in the face with the gunk. Okay, I just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing. I'm real. I just double-checked. It was about 3 hours from where I live. Yeah. Yeah. There's only, like, 2 of them in the state, I think. I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. If not, there's only 1. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
I tried to put on a smile.
Before I forgot, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go to work. Tonight, her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival, but not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. Yeah, and apparently both in Cincinnati. Nice. Grounding a child for not liking moving from their original home is an a-hole thing to do. It really is. But I think she got grounded for the hair thing. I'll have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. When she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? That is cold shit. I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Plucked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rolo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. I mean, he doesn't pay him to have opinions, though. And he was having an opinion there. So, this is officially a heist. His job is to make things run smoothly for the festival, not to delay the festival.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread.
Okay.
Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
May doesn't pay me for opinions either. It's why she's so mean to me. No, yeah, Relics doesn't get paid. Actually, no, bitch, you do! Relics, I'm sub to you! You hoe! I pay a monthly subscription fee for your bitch ass, Relics. Get out of here! You get that $2.99 from me every month, bro. After Twitch gets their fucking cut. All right, hold on. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They need to pull every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with the thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Okay.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
That's for his presence, not his opinion. You know what, Abyss? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Luca, Beck, and Rolo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
All right, quick recap. Rolo, you're going to talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. Then how do you plan to, explain your
He
new...
waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
Pay Relics more, then more people have to sub to me. I'm broke. I do not have that much fun money to be paying people. He waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure. Okay. Circumstance. Bah, she'll be so happy I'm live she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
See, Abyss got my back. I knew I could trust an Ohio person. Relics, that's crazy. And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you going to persuade them? I'll think of something.
Each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. Okay. Hold on, I just want to make sure I don't have any new words. I'm pretty sure I don't. Okay.
Luca gently good for skimming.
Okay, sorry. We're just going to grab this thing real quick. All right. No new words. You have nothing new to say to me. You have nothing to say to me. Wait, hold on. Is there like anything new I can look around at? New words I could grab? Nope. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? Last chance diner. Okay. Can I get into the diner this time? God, I just want to do the diner minigame. Can you only do it at that one time? Yawn. You ever wonder why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards, they say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. That is an important distinction. I mean, I literally got mod because I said, give me mod and see how long it takes for people to reload mod. It's been like half a year or a year now. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I want to kick the damn watermelon. You can kick it, apparently. I'll never figure it out. It's fine. Wait, no. Stop. Why am I stuck on?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you will hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're going to bring you to their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee. You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you
Looking
rascals.
into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh god, there's so many! Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee hee.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
I know it's junk. I know it's gonna be junk. Hide.
His brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Some traction. Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
His scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to say junk. Nothing to say to me. Nothing to say to me is crazy. They hate my guts, Chad. Nobody wants to talk to me. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
He raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been drying bags of... shit to each other.
Gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong, but lately life has been kinda... strange? Strange, you know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Oh, go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With
chaos.
a quick nod, Luca was off.
All right. Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A subtle
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Oh!
Chapter
Cute.
7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Alright, bye, Rollo! Our harvest awaits, and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. Hi, Ray! Aw, shit, you were a mod this whole time? Yup, Relic's been watching. He's been taking notes. He knows who to ban. They know what to do. This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? This is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Our harvest awaits! Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door! I've got a job to do!
Clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ha ha ha. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yes, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Yeah, we gotta ban that May character. She's a real disruptive and breaks all the stream rules. That's fucking crazy. Oh god. Hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna be doing this for a while, y'all. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when they were distracted. I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Beck are headed to Deep Engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran you, or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. All right, Alona. Ooh, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, y'all, we're back from that ad break. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. We are back. All right, I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
Yo, he really does not like his son.
On a black background.
Oh my god, I don't know if you guys can tell, but fucking there's like a family painting photo of like Augustus, Sharper, and Eris. And Augustus has like darts through his fucking face. Oh my god. Hi, Faith. How are you doing? Welcome in. How you doing, Queen? How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. Hi, May Honey, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm a little bit eepy, but I'm really enjoying this game. It's super cute, it's like a relaxing game to play, but the story is kind of creepy and worrisome and a little bit emotional. So, you know, it's a good mix, I think. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 246.
Oh my god, Faith, it is so much fun. It's on sale right now on Steam too. It's like $5.99 or $4.99. It's a short game though. It's really short. Oh my god, Faith, I am like, I think towards the end of the game. I'm towards the end of the game. So if you want to like pop out, I totally understand if you want to play it. And like lurk or whatever you need to do, I totally get it. But I think I'm near the end of the game. So Solomon is the founder. Yes. Luca quickly scanned for the columns for 24601. Rolo, I think this should do it. The founder is the founder of that place. Bingo bango. Doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress. He kind of sus. Wait, is that slippery lout even doing? What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen.
I will fax you 10,000 forward kisses and lurk, madam. Oh my god, thank you, Faith. Mwah! There's your forehead smooch. Okay, once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen.
In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Imagine it's just some guy that finds things. Maybe this one opens the lock. Oh no. Crap, we've got company. Luca must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this
He
noise.
skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Yeah, Solomon. More like Judas. Aw, man. No water cups. Rolo! Rolo needs water. He knows hydration is important. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is the dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Oh! Oh, okay. Nope. Yeah, fuck him up. Roxy, make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molar is consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on a discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. Liquamine, sorry. It pulls energy from its surrounding in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role is to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival, but you didn't, right?
Sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered the oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes are all the hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modewell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info? Okay. I didn't realize it was gonna be time for me to explore. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Someone once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait.
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you expected. It looks like the founder was helping her plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will
He
tell.
held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. Damn, Solomon is smoking in that fucking 12-year-old body? Crazy. Bro, I need you to notice that painting. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I
With a
promise.
subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Oh God, definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Yeah, like, Solomon's not gonna fucking open the door. Everyone else huddle up. Oops! I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha, yes, now you've got it. Tempest, look at me. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modewell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects were a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
He
taste.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I smash
He
it.
held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
He's gonna harm y'all. You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
There's no way. That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think, all this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A muffled
life.
applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. But Grandma's still gonna do the big chill, isn't she? Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not so sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems less like less of an issue for him now. Okay. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left the letter, with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest
The
liquamine.
color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. The only person Solomon should be hiring as a babysitter? That's so fucking true. He realized that no one should have power over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Oh no.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rolo.
Oh!
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Damn! Come on, Mom. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him!
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Oh no.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Did she switch the vials? She switched the vials!
Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with the little... Hold on. With a little malice.
I might have tweaked his Wonder Potion with a little malice.
Alright. Malice, the whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip her, but we did hear that before. Now that's what I call 80 poof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear.
Pop
over
goes the
horizon,
Valentine.
Luca began to
The
laugh.
achievement was called Pop Goes the Weasel.
First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay. Hold on, I'm just making sure there's like no other. Yeah, okay. Gonna go for a change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that thing gonna do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
The fucking... Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. Look at the smug! I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That'd be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh, that was it?
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting.
Hold on. Oh, I can't do it. Okay.
The new school year
I can't
ushered
change
in
it.
by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Hold on. Oh, I'm not controlling it. Okay. I want to see the other ending real quick. I want to see change, and then we'll go back and do that. Or sorry, with a little junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't we see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash? How did the ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Pa always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he
To belching green mist. Oh. Damn! He got Thanos snapped. Well, that was one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse.
Fucking
still
Thanos
numb
snapped.
from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
No. That is not where I want to end on. Alright. We're gonna go a little bit fast because we've already seen this.
Epilogue.
There we go. Oh, sweet. We could skip.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves after everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through. Middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And
Okay.
as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Is this the same?
Over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign. And came
Okay, we did hear this. My brain just completely forgot it.
sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Dubsy, thank you for the stretch. Ooh. And the hydration. Oh. Mwah, free switch for you. Let me hydrate. Oh. Oh. Water. So delicious and tasty. Rolo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Alright, we'll check in at the treehouse.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Okay, nice. I'm surprised we didn't give her like a, you know... Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. So what kills me is like, we could have definitely given her something to reverse the process, nay? Like, we could have manufactured that to help her out. So she's not like old forever, you know? Just a thought. Just an idea. Yep, just looking cool there. All right. I didn't really want to sneeze. I hear you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps get me into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. So, like, my thing is like, are they not just gonna die earlier? Hey, Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Oh, that's nice. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Cute. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view is getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Cute. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Damn! Oh, can I please cross? That was weird. I didn't like that. Any new words? No. Fuck. Okay.
Gently baked. Good for skimming.
I'll just head out. A little higher. Yup. Little lower. Yup. Little higher. Yup. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. I love Tish. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. All right. Oh, hello. Ah! I keep just missing, like, the walkway. There we go. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, or Sharper, doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, tempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Iris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. That's cute. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. Everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Cute. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. That's cute. Luca, do you want a biscotti? on the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi, if I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if no. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. Cute. Very cute. Hey, Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves through the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something all right. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
Playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Yeah, that bitch. Hi, Dawn. Yawn. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals? Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Alright.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That... It's 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me? I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Alright, sick. Alright, let's do this mini game.
Squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
I want to do this little mini game because I can do more. Oh no! Fuck! Okay. Hey, Miss Ash, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized if you could. Something snack-sized. I don't... What does she want? Something snack-sized. Hold on, I'm looking this up. Because I want to do this mini game. Okay, so anything is fine on the second one. We'll do lavish. I call it the novella. Lovely. Okay. What do you want, queen? I have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What it'll be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. And throw some lettuce on top. Okay, lettuce with lots of toppings. Got you. Or lots of burgers. Yeah, it's gonna be that, yeah. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. Hello. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. Oh, what do I make him? Something to cheer him up? What the fuck would he want? What the fuck would he want? I'm gonna give him a burger. And a happy face. Even though I covered up the happy face, it's fine. I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. 1 burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? Guess so. Run along. I'll do my best to clean my plate. Cute. This just in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin. I'm Luca. Abyss, mwah, free switch for you.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okay. A nice juicy burger topped with onion. Stop the presses. We have a misprint. Remember, juicy burger topped with juicy burger topped. Oh, succulent. I fucked up. He didn't want a dry ass burger. My bad. My bad, homie. My bad. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. If you aren't grasping my request, I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. 1 burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Got it, queen. I got it. I got it. I got it. May I present the row, row, row you're burnt. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there. The woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Taliv. Achoo! Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. I haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of soiled milk this morning. Rotisserie chicken! Gimme. Give me some chicken. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of soiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes. I just want to be able to smell again. I got you. I assume like a pungent burger. I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Alrighty, looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Yo! Yay! Yes, chef! I got that fucking achievement. Let's go, baby. I fed everybody. Alright. I just didn't do all the fishing stuff. I missed something in the fishing.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that? When they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yup, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before Perennial Harvest moved in.
Typically went on like this for quite some time.
Cute. Alright, time for spoilers. Can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town, I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that. I think Miss Hatch is reading some romance novels. Oh.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that, yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Aww.
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me, 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 me. That's cute. I don't know how safe it is. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastis Tidius. And that's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Alright, time to talk to Beck. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. Oh, I can have a bit. Thank you, boo. You're going to be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Okay. My mom prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. If it wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. It's time to go say hi to my pops. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Let's go!
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Why am I sad? Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Hi. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't... Oh. That's so sad. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. This is so sad. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. Oh. I'll give you two a moment. Man, can we have some voice acting, please? Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be cold for so much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go, but that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Bro! Ugh! I had to push spacebar to blow out the candle. Oh, what a game! I'm always crying, dude! Oh, I'm always crying. Oh, that was a good game. I really enjoyed it. Cozy, spooky. Gonna have to check the floor for mold soon. It's crazy! This was a Kickstarter game, if I'm not misremembering. Ugh. I won. I didn't get all the achievements. I missed a word somewhere. But that's okay. Yeah, okay, it was a Kickstarter. That's a lot of backers. Oh my god. Dave Cheesy Mac. Oh. Snoozing the ad. Kickstarter games with the cards will only have 1/3 of the names of any AAA game. For real. They also did the thing where they made so many columns so that they could go through it quicker as well. Kindofonfire.com. Not you tootin' relics. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, this was a cute little game. I really enjoyed it. This was such a cute little game. I ate an apple and I realized the day was the first time I'd eaten an apple in like many years. Really? I go apple picking every year, so I have apples like all the time. At least once a year, but more than that. Oh? What's this? Okay, so now if I wanted to, I could go back and do stuff that I missed if I missed anything, which I did miss something. I did miss something. But your girl has to go. I have to go because A, I need food. I need lunch. I do need lunch. Sorry, get my jar back. Also, I need to just step away from my PC. I'm gonna be on my PC a lot today because I'm gonna be over on Snap's channel later for Repo and Gang Beasts. So let me give him another shout out. Leaving forever. Forever. There we go. Give Snap another shout out. Y'all, please follow him. I'm going to be posting in my Discord later when I go live on his channel. I won't be streaming, but he will be. We're going to play Repo in about 3 hours, I believe. 3 hours. I'll post in my server too when I'm live on his channel. But he's doing a big birthday stream. A big old birthday stream. I don't think he's live yet. I don't think he's going to go live for another hour or two. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure he's not live yet. Because if he is, yeah, he's not live. So I cannot raid him, unfortunately. That's okay, you know? It's okay. It is what it is, baby. It is what it is. Sorry, I'm just looking for somebody else to raid out to. Hi, Max. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, homie? How are you doing? All right. Let's see if this homie is still alive. alive? Live. Yes, he is. We're gonna read out to Roa. Roa has died out, so we gotta show some love to Roa. We have gotta show some love to Roa. So here's the raid messages for non-subs and the raid message for subs. You will all see me tomorrow for more Pokopia. All right. I will be big chillin' tomorrow for more Procopia. I love you all so much. I'm gonna move on out of here. See you over on Snap's channel later, and see you tomorrow on my channel. I love you all so much. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. Mwah. Bye!